Hi everybody, it's me. I'm the guy who's also named Tim. I hope. End of sentence. I hope everybody's doing okay out there. It's been rough. Shit's rough. Don't know what to tell you, man. Shit ain't getting any easier. I wish it was. It would be nice for once. I slept in a bunch because it was very cold today, and I couldn't get out of bed, and I feel a little guilty about that, but when do I not feel guilty? My entire life is just a constant perpetuation of guilt and shame. Fart. So, in the tweet, I was making it sound like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play some Wild Hearts. No. Wild Hearts looks good. Looks fun. Doesn't have a whole lot of weapons that grab my attention, which is just me being a pedant. About the only interesting weapon I saw was the umbrella, and that's about it. You know, I like the goofy weapons in Monster Hunter, but I like the hammer. I like the gun lance. I don't want to just use a katana to hunt every monster. Even in Tokiden, which is another game Koei Tecmo made before Wild Hearts. That game had fist weapons. It had a kanabo with a mechanic where, like, well, the greatsword mechanics was in the old games used to be that you have to hit with like the meat of the blade, like basically land dead on center. With the kanabo in that game, you had to hit with the tip. It was actually quite interesting. It had some really dynamic weapons as well, but like what stands out in my mind is the fist weapons, because they were these gigantic metal fists. And they were very offensive, but also very defensive. And there were some unique perks that revolved around, like, you know, taking aggro. It does extra damage if you face a monster head-on, which is something I wish Monster Hunter would add. Little details like that. But anyway, it's me being a grumpy old man yelling at a cloud. The game looks fun, and I'm happy for the people who are playing it. I know Valtara has been playing it. Lily has it, but I don't think she has streamed it yet. I put Monster Hunter on the schedule, knowing that Wild Hearts was coming out around the corner, and I also put it on the schedule not knowing what the hell to play. I'm running out of games here. But the hope is that when we finish up Outer Worlds, which I might do over the next couple days, we're gonna put streaming on hold while I work on some stuff in the background. Namely, some rebranding, some restructuring, some character redesigns, and then we're going to go big with a debut. The hope is, once I get my tax return all filed and got in, I'm going to be paying artists a large amount of money to see my vision come through to fruition. Now, God, I'm yawning a lot. Sorry, I have my second cup of coffee here. It is my replacement for food. And I will go into more details on the changes and stuff once we get to there. But for now... Oh shit, redesign time? Yeah, what up, Fawn? Yeah, the plan is... Well, I don't gonna go too many details, you know, I'm gonna keep it a little secret. But basically, I'm just modernizing. I also might be changing my name, mostly just because I feel like putting my real-ass first name at the front of myself everywhere I go online is not great. And I wanted to come up with something a little bit more punchy, a little bit different. I'm still gonna be Tim. You can still call me Tim or TK, but, like... I don't know. Originally, the hope was that I could get away with, like, T.K. specifically. But... Sorry. But that was taken on Twitter and Twitch, so it became Tim.K. And I don't know what to do. There was a few other names I was juggling around for a while. I really wanted to hang on to the TK, because I made, like, that funky little TK logo. And I like it. But I can't justify it for what my new name would be. Hey, Luck. I thought about that. I'm also sure people... I've pointed it out before, but I've mentioned that the dots in my name were because you aren't allowed to put periods in usernames for whatever ass reason. Why must every time you are online you are streaming? It's my job. I need you to look at the title of the new Sleep Token song. Alright, hold on. Let's just go ahead and open up my musical streaming platform of choice. Other streaming platforms are available. Ah! Uh-huh. Well, now I gotta look at the lyrics. The lyrics are not on the website, or not on the streaming platform. But, chat, if you're wondering, it's called Vor. You should know that when you type Sleep Token into Google, the autocomplete is Sleep Token Vor lyrics. Oh, this is fucking... This is metal as hell. Neat. Also, it's worth noting that on Genius Lyrics, the related tab was apparently Lana Del Rey released a song called A&W, and I think she just really likes the burgers. Anyway, let's play Not Wild Hearts. So I shuffled some stuff around on my stream layout. So chat is actually going to appear at the bottom of the screen, which I thought would look cool. When it works. Oh, I cover it. The new layout that I'm making is going to have a always on chat. Made it MR80. Nice. The new layout I'm working on is going to have an always on chat and then go across the whole funny bottom. And I've just been trying to tweak it so that it looks good. I'm still tweaking stuff. Got a load of that dog. I'm still waking up a bit here.
Well, hey there.
Oh yeah, I wanted to make this. But we did just get a new... Hell yeah, luck. I'm sorry I've been bad about that. I did see that when I logged on, there was a new event quest. I need my beauty sleep. Oh, fuck off! We're gonna send a join request for this one.
You'll do great.
So, if you're wondering why I'm reacting that way, Astalos is a fairly annoying lightning dragon, but he's not too bad. He's one of my favorite monsters. Zinogre, a little annoying, big lightning dog. Furious Rajang is a permanently Super Saiyan monkey who will remove your bowels.
Time to go.
Anyway, let's use a weapon I haven't used in over 6 months. This will be fun.
Let's get ready to hunt.
While people funnel in, I'm gonna go collect some birds. But yeah, discussing the tweaks and stuff that I'm making to my online presence. The tavern's dying. I'm abandoning the concept of the tavern. I want a bit more freedom with character design, and I want to kind of step away from the fantasy setting and the lore that I'm kind of rewriting for myself. It's going to be a bit more separate from the inspirations that created the Keeper. Because I've told the story before. Tim the Keeper comes from a Dungeons & Dragons campaign that I ran. He was my insert character as the DM. And his whole goal in the campaign was to basically be, you know, like Jerry from Totally Spies. He's the guy who tells you all where to go, assigns you on your missions, etc., etc. I want to be able to do something a little bit less restrictive in terms of like how I present myself online. I don't want to pigeonhole myself, basically. I want to wear normal clothes. I'm still going to be wearing crop tops. That part of me ain't going anywhere. But I want to update my design a bit visually. Promise not to die in 2 hits. Yeah, we'll see. The name change is basically just because I don't want to give a... Like, I'm looking into a couple of different more punchable, more punchy usernames in general for promotion's sake, and also just to do something a little bit different. In terms of the overlays, I'm still figuring that out. I have some ideas, and funnily enough, in my search for overlays, I did find a really interesting little website called Nerd or Die that does, like, essentially pre-canned Photoshop filters and whatnot, like overlays and alerts and stuff. There's a lot of shit on their website that's free, and a lot of their packages online are... I think, like, the most expensive packages I've seen end up being around $30. What's your new name? I'm not going to reveal it yet. I haven't changed it yet. I'm still TK on Steam. I'm just appearing offline. Fine, hold on. There, I'm online now. I don't want people to know how often I use SoundPad. Yeah, fair. It's not as embarrassing as the fact that my Nintendo Switch tells me that I've played Fortnite for over 200 hours. If you wonder why, well, I've told the story on stream a bunch of times. When you play on Switch, you match with people who play on phones, and so you can destroy them easily. And it's just a relaxing thing to play in bed, beating up children. Oh, he's sleeping.
It's ready to blow.
I've been trying to play a lot more... Hi, Kiki. I mean, you have a tag that's just egg. Oh, I thought I had my weapon drawn. I tried to do... I'm all of Canada. Whoa! I have not used hammer in a very long time. If you know, you know. You see, I know exactly what you're referencing, but I do think it's funnier to question if you... if you are avian. That's not fair. Lizards lay eggs.
You should be a full-time hunter.
It missed! Bugs lay eggs. This isn't about them. Women want me, fish fear me. Humans have eggs. I mean, yeah, but they're not like... When you think of an egg, do you think of that kind of egg? When I think of an egg, I think of, toss. I can't say it because of term service. I think of all eggs, Tim. Did you just poop? Bad dog. Oh, God. Say what? Oh, I was going to say Tenga egg. There you go. A surprising amount of things are tossed these days. Apparently, apparently just the word trans is toss. This is your friendly reminder not to go on Twitter for the sake of your mental health. But I was basically wrapped up in seeing people talk about the Silver Veil,
I'm glad I got you with my buddy.
the Silver Veil controversy, which apparently revealed that Automod targets the word trans. That was sick. Boom, 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 boom. Shut up. No, exactly. I need to turn up the notification volume. But, Eddie, thank you so much for the 3 months. I died. 2 months, sorry. I misread the letter. I really appreciate it. No, I know, but it used to jump scare me, and I miss that. But no, yeah, like, I don't know a whole lot about that Silver Veil controversy beyond the fact that, like, apparently Automod flagged someone saying trans in chat. Probably in an overzealous effort to try to cover transphobia, or also to, in a more pessimistic look, it's probably to cover up people saying trans rights when going into Wizard game streams. But I think it ended up looking bad when it happened on a popular VTuber stream. Even though I've literally never heard of Silver Veil, I have no idea who they are. Hits you in the toes with a hammer. Hand crushed by a mallet. Oh my god, what the fuck? My hand crush it up. Oh god. Yeah, that's basically what I saw. With regards to the Automod situation. My theory being that they're just covering the word trans because of recent events. Which, I mean, you know, better late than never, but like I said, pessimistically, it's probably just targeting people who say mundane trans-related shit. Probably gonna be lurking because it's past my bedtime. Alright, no pressure. I didn't join your quest. Oh no! Did it fill? Wait, she was playing the Wizard game? Way to read the room, right? Sorry. The forbidden juice. That's what Google's showing me anyways. Ah, okay. Because, like, playing it at launch is also inexcusable because we've been talking, like, the trans community has not been quiet about this game. But at the same time, if you're a major streamer, especially if you're part of, like, a HoloLive group like that, I understand that you have a contractual obligation to play, like, a newly released game, especially one that's going to generate a lot of views and popularity like that. For better or for worse, I don't blame people who are forced by contract or by large corporation to play the game. You know what? Pay the bills, whatever. No ethical consumption, except for the fact that, you know, you could avoid the game if you wanted to. Bishojo doesn't force them to do anything. No, yeah, Fruit seems very chill, raising money for mermaids. I think people came out to attack that because Mermaids is like a less than reputable charity organization, but I haven't seen too much evidence for that.
I'm out of here.
But the argument that I'm making, like, to go back to the point I was making, is that, like, sure, if they were playing it at release, whatever, it's still bad. It's very bad and gross and awful, and they shouldn't touch the game at all. But if a major company thinks a couple of viewers is worth more than the respect of their trans fan base, I guess that's how it goes. This is, like, a week and a half after launch. There are multiple reviews that are not even, like, biased for or against shitty toilet wizard lady, and have pointed out that the game is a buggy, terrible mess that runs awfully on a 4090. And you play it now? After all this? After other streamers got quote-unquote harassed off the platform, which, if you read the comments from the harassed person, it's just people saying, I lost respect for you, bye. If that's harassment, then I get harassed every day by my parents. I am harassing the streamer, all of them. I am personally harassing every streamer. I've spoken my speeches a dozen or so times about the Wizard game, and I wish I could avoid it. Not because I don't want to talk about drama, but because I'm so burned out. No, exactly, Fawn. Your team's carrying you. I was getting birds. I think it's an interesting discussion about responsibility on the platform, because I was thinking about this with regards to, people make games. The YouTube channel did an interesting little video to diving into Valve and what goes on internally. And there was a lot of discussions about, like, what games should or should not be on the platform, and the disagreements that happened on staff with regards to that. But yeah, nobody in capitalism wants to take responsibility so long as a dollar could be made. And I don't doubt that someone like Silvervale gets harassed. Like, big VTubers like that are, of course, going to get... Like, I don't want to say of course as if it's an expectation, but, like, I'm not surprised to learn that somebody with that large of a platform and who is visibly a woman on the internet is getting harassed. Oh, the rest of my team is hunting Astalos. I should go there. Looked like someone was straight up trying to make the trans community look like it was harassing her. Oh, hey guys. How's it going? I'm here. Did somebody order a knockout sandwich? If you ordered a Knockout City, you only have until June to play it. Rip ball game, also rip wrestle game. Yeah. Shout out to Rumbleverse, though, for giving full refunds. Wrestle game deserved better. It absolutely did. Wasn't even out a year, so I expect some legal stuff. Yeah, probably. Shit, boy. I die. Thought you were too old for TikTok. I kind of am. I basically... Hot take, the free-to-play model isn't working. I fully agree. I fully agree. I think that the Battle Pass system is terrible, and I'm tired of seeing it everywhere. I tolerate it because I can't play games without it nowadays. Even paid-for games have a Battle Pass. I'm tired of the FOMO. I'm tired of the exclusivity. I'm tired of the everything. I miss when games were a game complete when you bought it. Which makes me sound like a boomer, but fucking... Just let me buy a game. If Rumbleverse was like 20 bucks... I'd pay it. I mean, here's the thing, too, with Knockout City. Is Knockout City was like a $20 game. When it was on EA. And then it went free to play, and then it shut down. But in its early days, it was great. It was uncomplicated, it was straightforward. People didn't know what they were doing, so I could actually play it and win. I don't have Quick Breath on this build, so me switching stances did nothing! Yeah, true. Luck, I would not describe Quick Breath as optimized. It's just convenient. Quick Breath is, you know, a level 3 slot for free null berries. It's not really optimized. Oh man, I remember I tried to play Valorant once, and it's just not my kind of game. If you ain't doing max attack, crit eye, crit boost, elemental damage, you trolling. That's the funny thing. This set is full Anjanath, but you know what it's got? Max attack, max agitator, max defiance, max marathon runner, slugger, stamina thief, evade extender. This is just... It just works, as Mr. Howard says. But yeah, no, I think free-to-play games need to kind of stop. I think battle passes need to calm down. I feel like it's just not a practical or sustainable business model. But I also feel like demonizing every free-to-play game because it does that isn't really fair to them, because it feels like they do it out of necessity as opposed to like any semblance of actual like desire to implement those systems. I don't think anyone genuinely enjoys those systems. Also, I asked Valtara Beast, who I consider to be like the meta professional with this game, for a hammer build. And she gave me a bunch of words that I didn't understand. I'm just curious how the new skate is going to do now. Like I said, I think the reason it went free to play is probably because they had no other choice. But I hope it's good. The thing is with a lot of free-to-play games is that, like, the core mechanics can still be good! No! I was killed for saying that free-to-play games are good. Fine, I'll create a lobby. He is white. Hey, Tim, you're not very good with hammer. You should switch to a different weapon. No. Okay, fine.
Time to go.
No, it's an open lobby. I'm a corporate plant. Shout out to the time that I said Ooblets was a good game on Twitter and someone called me a bootlicker. Alright, hold on. I think I may have made it friends only. Let me... I mean, we're friends on Steam. I know that. I've seen you. But just in case, I'll make it open. Yeah, no. It is completely open. There. But yeah, no, I don't really know the explanation for why I got called a bootlicker about Ooblets. Essentially, what I learned about the Ooblets devs after I, like, was really invested in the game is that when they announced on their Kickstarter, or on their blog, that they were going to be releasing on PC exclusive to Epic Games, everyone shat their pants. And their blog post was basically just like, hey, it's just a launcher, it's not a big deal. And everyone got mad about that and said that they were rude and dismissive. So now apparently they're the devil and supporting them is bad. That is the lesson I have learned. I remember I was commenting about how, like, the Switch release was finally an excuse for the people who hated Epic Games to finally play it. Which I also think the game makes for a really good fit on the Switch, because it's not as in-depth as other... It's an interesting...
You deserve some quality time, too.
Like, the interesting thing about Ooblets is that it's kind of a unique balance between a pet battler and a farming sim. So it does both fine, but it doesn't require a whole lot of, like, dedication or time. You can just jump in and on and off it, which I think is perfect for a Switch release. Once Epic's figured their launcher out, I just stopped caring. Yeah, Understandable. Plus, I have enough, like, free games on there that I justify playing a lot of games on it. I mean, I've got Prey on there. I got Control, which I still need to stream. I think I have the nearly the entire Dishonored series at this point. Which I also kind of want to play with. Because I love me a good stealth. I don't. Do you mind showing the lobby ID, please? There is the lobby ID. I don't understand why this is giving you so much trouble. I've not blocked you. One day I'll try streaming again. You absolutely should. Hell, fucking Yeti, just do some art. Fuck it. Just stream an art. Here, in fact, let's do this, chat. There. That's easier.
Tap the cheat for all your questing needs. You'll do great.
But, nah, yeah. I'm rambling at this point. I think the free-to-play model is absolutely, like, one of the worst things. Well, not one of the worst things. It's been nice for me, being poor. I remember a lot of people getting upset that Team Fortress 2 went free-to-play. Because I bought it. I have 2 copies of it. I have the orange box, and I have a boxed copy of TF2. And all the people got with, like, having paid for the original version is a hat. And it's not even a good hat. Man, I bought a lot of games exclusively for the TF2 hats that they included in their purchase. I bought Red Orchestra for the hat. I bought Ghost Recon Future Soldier because it had a TF2 hat. I bought Kingdoms of Amalur for the hat. I bought Poker Night at the Inventory. I didn't even know what Sam & Max was when I bought it. I was just like, I just have to play poker? Future Soldier had a hat? Yeah, you could get cross-comm goggles for Sniper and Spy, and you got a hat for Scout. I remember because I would get constant DMs for people demanding the hat. The saddest story that I can ever tell about a very valuable TF2 hat that I once owned, which sounds like a TF2. It sounds like an NFT, but, you know, you can use it in a video game. I used to have... Oh, yeah, the Deus Ex glasses. I really wanted those because when equipped on Pyro, it just changed the lenses, and I thought that looked really cool. I've played this game a lot. An NFT, but actually functional, not fake. Exactly. Back in the day, there was the war update between Soldier and Demo Man, and I was a Soldier main rooting for Team Soldier, and because we won, you could go to a website and get a medal. They were limited run, and people in Europe were pissed off because of the time zone differences, but I got one. And somebody was DMing me constantly back in the day, wanting me to sell that medal to them. Until it was like 2010, 2011, I had stopped playing TF2, and I just said, fuck it. And he gave me a whole ass game in exchange for that single medal. If I hung on to it, it would have been worth a hell of a lot more, But at the time, I traded it for a copy of Terraria, which had just come out. I also used to have the Mac headphones because I had a friend who I talked to on a 24/7 surf server that I trusted with my life, and he had a MacBook at the time, and the only way to... Because people were writing, like, console code. To like, make your computer appear as a Mac on the Steam login, so that way you could get the item. But that guy just had a MacBook with TF2 on it, and I was just like, hey, can you log into my Steam real quick and and get these headphones and log off? I think I traded those headphones as well. I don't remember what for, but they are long gone. My philosophy then, and my philosophy now, was basically that I wanted to get... I didn't want to get, like, rare items. I just wanted the shit I wanted. Like, I still have the Brink hood for Sniper, because I think it looks dope as hell. Brink was an underrated classic that eventually turned into Dirty Bomb, which is also an underrated classic that I miss every day of my life. Low-key still miss Dirty Bomb still. Yeah, exactly. Splash Damage knows how to make a fun team shooter that, like, rewards objective play and creative, like, kills and whatnot. Had some of the worst pay-to-win I ever seen. Yeah, I didn't notice because I don't recall ever spending money on that game. But I do remember it being bad. Early free-to-play games had some real bad pay-to-win. Fucking Blacklight Retribution was definitely guilty of that, and I played a lot of Blacklight Retribution. If you go to my Steam profile page, I have the rarest achievements on display, or I did at one point. They were almost all exclusively achievements from Blacklight Retribution. I'm getting birds. I haven't heard that name in a long time. I miss it. There's a couple of games that I'm looking into because I'm curious about, like, how good or bad they'll be. Bro, hunting birds for real. They increase your damage and give you more HP. You're gonna start on the bird? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, it left. Let's go into the nest. Okay. I was looking at a game called The Finals, which is being developed by a studio I've never heard of, but it looks like it has a lot of Dirty Bomb vibes to it. Just as well, Ubisoft is trying to make Black Ops again. If y'all are familiar with, like, when Black Ops 3 started doing, like, the hero shooter stuff. Ubisoft is trying to do that with Tom Clancy in something called, like, X-Defiant, and I was in the alpha for it, which, this is NDA, but who the fuck cares? You didn't hear me say that, chat. Yeah, it's been secretly in development for many months. I've been in a couple of playtests for it, and it's fine. It is a perfectly passable first-person shooter. Nothing too really remarkable unless you are super attached to any of the Clancy franchises. I like the PvP campaign thing that Brink had. Titanfall 1 had that too, which I kind of miss. It was such a neat concept to have, like, the single player tie into the multiplayer like that, and to have the branching paths. The only issue, from what I could tell, with Titanfall 1 is that you would get stuck in a gameplay loop of the same, like, 3 or 4 missions. Because, you know, there was no level select. It was all random lobbies. So you couldn't pick which campaign missions you were playing. You just got into what you got in, and sometimes winning and losing would just get you stuck in, like, the same 5 missions. But I do miss that, yeah. I missed, like, the story elements, and it felt like these battles were actually doing something to some extent. What I like, too, about Brink is that they even had, like, what-if scenarios if, like, one team won or lost all the way. So it was like, you know, what happens if the people who wanted to leave the island actually finally get to do it? Etc., etc. I really wish there was a game like XCOM that had a PvP campaign. Look up Lemnis Gate. I played this on stream like 2 years ago when it was in beta, and it finally came out. And it's a tactical, turn-based, first-person shooter. It hurts my brain, but it's really fun. Essentially, the way it works is that on your turn, you put out your character and you do actions, and then on your opponent's turn, they do it, and then you respond to each other's like character deployments and movement tech until you complete whatever objective you're trying to complete.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
If you're smart, it's a fun game.
Wait, what? Can it just do that?
I am not smart. The turn-based stuff also reminded me there's a fighting game where it's like all you can do is hype or something like that, and it's a stick figure fighting game that is also tactical. Oh, your only move is hustle. That's what it's called. But you literally create, like, stick figure fight animations. It looks sick as hell, and I really want to play it. Shit. Oh, yeah. That was something that Lemnis Gate did, too, that I liked, was that even though everything was kind of broken into chunks of turns, at the end of the match you saw how everything was supposed to play out. I'm also really interested in... Sega is putting out another shooter as well, another objective team shooter called Hyenas. Tragically, it does not feature hyenas. But it looks really neat. Oh, fucking Frozen Synapse. I don't remember how I got that game, but I do know that I own it. I think it was like on my Steam wish list following a Total Biscuit review, and one of my friends bought it for me. But man, am I too stupid for that. Oh yeah, Yeti, I have to send you a thing. Because I just remembered it. Looking at your icon in my notification list here. Saw some very interesting art of somebody taking Disco Elysium and redrawing it in like the Mike Mignola Hellboy style, and it looked really interesting, and I thought you'd appreciate it.
Butt-kicking outfit today.
Oh, piss. Who did that? Luck. Luck, you poisoned my drinking water. Luck, you died and you poisoned my drinking water! Val sent me a picture of Harry's character put through an anime filter. The thing that I love about Disco Elysium is that in my playthrough, you know, I tried to clean myself up, figuratively and literally, because, you know, when you rent out the shack, you can shave. And I thought, well, I love Harry's facial hair, and I don't want to shave, but I feel as if, narratively, this is... you know, a sign of me physically changing and, you know, cleaning myself up into some extent. And then when you shave, he just looks worse. Nothing will make this man not pathetic. Nothing you can do in Disco Elysium makes Harry Dubois any less pathetic of a man. Huh? Did we die 3 times?
I'll get you next time.
Got him.
So I may have thrown... I just want to know what the outfit is. Based on the description of it being from a very sleepy man, I'm hoping it's like pajamas. I want the little, you know...
I afraid that you will
I want like the big flowy gown with the long hat with the pom-pom and a little candle on a platter.
Here's the list of quests.
You know what I'm talking about?
Take care.
Give me that Ebenezer Scrooge bedtime fit. There's a very specific TikTok I was trying to find that I remember seeing in a meme compilation that was just like, let me get into something more comfortable, and a guy comes out in like the gown and the hat with the candle. You have -7 electric resistance. What's my resistances at? That's equipment. Status. I've got 0. -5 ice. Man, this set has so low defense. I need to make more of the, I need to make the emboldened decorations. So that way I can take off the Violet Mizu and go back to using Basil, because Basil's just way better. I don't know if they're particularly sensitive to poison. I mean, he's only 1 star. It looks better to do water on Zinogre, Astalos, ice for sure. Also immune to poison. Where's Furious at? Furious is not even. You can't ailment this man. Very weak to ice. So I think ice in general would probably do you good. Can I hop on VC? I don't have the energy for that. I'm sorry. I do like to imagine chat shouting at me. God, that reminds me of a very stupid YouTube video. I've been watching a lot of this one streamer because I was captivated by the concept of Peggle Peggle speedruns.
Hi, me dog. I do.
And in one of his recent streams, he did like a tier list thing, but like he got chat to talk using
Their opinions too. So before the tier list started, I tried to code a program that will read messages from my Twitch. Oh, now we run it.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Creating MP3 files that are your messages. So that works, but it's not playing them. It was supposed to play.
it create. Sorry, I just love the concept that it creates fucking MP3s. It's just gonna fill up his hard drive with MP3s of chat messages.
Would it not
Works.
This is how I picture chat.
bad out? Why would it not have bad out?
It's working! Twitch chat is talking! It's beautiful! How does it feel? This sucks! No, we're talking now! We all get to talk! Alright, hold on. This is a mess. Let me make sure this is readable. Okay, so Twitch chat has a mouth now.
Alright, hold on. I have to switch off monitor. There we go. There we go. Right, you're ready. We're going. Welcome to a Tim stream, where I get distracted on bits. Have you heard of Peglin? Yes, it's on my wish list. I should start linking my Steam wish list. I also have a Lekhead on there. I don't remember how I found that, but it looked really interesting. It's like kind of like a cross between like Mega Man and VVVVV. Also Chivalry 2, which I still really want to play. I was absolutely sold on the concept of Chivalry 2 when Polygon put out a video talking about it that described the lobby system as a dog park for humans. Which, I mean, like, it's just a classic lobby system. It's like, you know, TF2 or Half-Life back in the day where you would see a server list and then just join based on server lists. And I miss that. I do miss that format. Nothing will ever compare to the feeling of joining a 24/7 orange, low-grav, 100% crit server. Or, you know, a 24/7 Mario Kart. Where you go into impromptu therapy sessions. I think starting with Astalos is a good call. I feel like out of all of them, it's the weakest. And the least annoying. Ah! What the dog do? My brain's turned to goo inside my skull. You know when, like, you have Jell-O that hasn't set properly? It's just wet Jell-O. Wet, warm Jell-O. That's basically my brain. Put Steel Rising on your wish list? No. You'd like it? Yeah, I probably would. I'll look into it. I know you have more patience for Spiders games than I do. I should look into more Soulsy games, though. Like, I think Steel Rising is definitely on my short list. So is what's JFO? Oh, Jedi Fall Over. I mean, I didn't play that game for polish. I played it because the Titanfall devs made a Star Wars game. Oh fuck, that does remind me, in March, the new one comes out. But yeah, I'll look into Steel Rising. I also want to look into Thymesia, which is also a Sekiro-like that has you as a plague doctor. It's not even about, like, a specific kind of polish. It's just like how... I don't know. When I was watching you play Greedfall, it looked like one of those games that's like a fake video game that they would play on a TV show when they can't get licensing. Speaking of games like that, though, I think one of these days I should play Brutal Legend. And the reason I associate that game with games played on television is I distinctly remember an episode of the Sarah Silverman program where Brian Posehn was playing Brutal Legend. The Sarah Silverman program was a bad TV show. Sarah Silverman's not a great comedian. But it was through that show that I actually discovered I really enjoy the comedy of Brian Posehn, and he ended up writing for Deadpool. And he got me to collect those, the Deadpool comics that he wrote for. So they were actually pretty decent.
It's coming for you.
And no, I don't doubt that Greedfall is fun. I mean, we talked about it on Saltcast. I think it's actually kind of interesting that they put a game in that specific time period. Like, there's the obvious baggage of colonialism, but, like, it's interesting from a gameplay perspective to have, like, that kind of crossover transition between guns and swords, right? I don't think enough RPGs play with that space in a way that makes sense. Because, like, yeah, there's... In sci-fi and stuff, there's logic to melee weapons. But... this was an actual, like, time period where it made sense. It's also not just inventing guns for the sake of having guns. I mean, I know New World did that too, but also New World is bad. I keep saying that. I've never played it. I have watched other people play New World and thought it looked fine. But I was very skeptical of any game being released by Amazon. Especially after Crucible. Because I was actually kind of excited for Crucible. I played it. And then it shut down, like, out of nowhere. Oh yeah, it was kind of fun. I never really, like, played a lot of it, but what I played, I didn't... I like, enjoyed. Haha, get knocked out, bitch. Oh. Up the ass. Yeah! Yeah! Final blow with the with the stake up the ass.
Ugh, this is squeaky on the inside.
I also think one of these days I should play 2077. I mean, on the topic of unpolished. Well, after watching you play it for a bit, Kiki, it actually looks like fun. And I have a friend who was really into it for a while, too. And it just looks... I think after playing Outer Worlds, I'm just craving another kind of gun RPG that isn't just Fallout again. Which I also want to play on stream. I really want to play New Vegas on stream. What the dog doing? I've also heard from some people who have played it. I haven't watched Edge Runners yet. I kind of want to, actually. Though I think I may not be able to access Netflix anymore thanks to their new policy. I don't know if folks have heard about this, but Netflix now locks you out if you log in from a different location. So password sharing is dead. At the same time, that also kills VPNs, doesn't it? Because if it detects you logging in a different country, it would shut you out too, wouldn't it? So, you know, no more going onto British Netflix to watch whatever's on British Netflix. I wish I had waited. You know, I think I might actually sit down and watch it. It'll be interesting to play it after, because I know there's, like, DLC associated with the show as well. But the one thing that excites me about Cyberpunk is the fact that I could do a viable punch-only build. Because I have a big idea for a character. Because I kind of want to play it in a way that I imagine nobody else has on, or at least among my friends. Because I think, well, Kiki, you were, oh shit! You were, V is their own character. Yeah. But you kind of dictate aspects of V. I know you were, you started as, like, a street urchin, right? Or whatever? Because there's, an out-of-towner, a street urchin, and a corpo, right? I don't know anyone who's done the corpo start. So I thought it'd be fun to explore. But the whole concept I had was, like, somebody who used to serve as, like, a bruiser at a company and was discharged. That's where the punches come from. The fun thing about roleplay is escapism. Like, imagining at one point I had a well-paying job. Oh yeah, that's what I figured. I might have to wait for it to go on sale, because I think it's back up to 70. Or is it like around 40 now off sale? Ah, piss. 60 US. Yeah, that tracks. Also, Kiki, I know you told me to stop doing the piss thing, but I'm gonna double down and get a piss emote. What that entails, I don't know. In before it gets banned by Twitch. It would just be the word piss. Better TTV has an emote that's literally just the word cock in rainbow text. I don't think I'm worried about getting banned for the word piss.
It'll take more. It's got something up its sleeve.
Haha. They'll just remove it. Ah, we'll see. What, you mean to tell me that everybody, that the Twitch moderators are a bunch of prudes? Okay, yeah, it might actually get banned. Who's ready for monkey? I'm not. I really don't want to fight this monkey. I should restock. I don't think I used up any powders or anything, but... Oh, this monkey is going to eat up a lot of my resources. Whenever I think of the word monkey, I mean, there's obviously the Kung Fu Panda meme that's like, you saved me. Why? Monkey. But also I think of the Super Mario Brothers movie where Bowser uses a gun on someone to de-evolve them into an ape, and he just goes, a monkey! Kiki, I am not a wholesome streamer. People can use your emotes in other people's chats. That implies that people watch my streams at all. I do a funny. I'm allowed one self-deprecating joke per stream. That does remind me, I want to get some new emotes commissions. Mainly this one. It's a good one. He spin.
Wait, what? Can it just do that?
I'm going to be reworking those, mostly because I talked about the rebranding at the start of the stream, but emotes is a good way to bring it back up. One of the emotes I really want to do, I suggested a similar one to Kiki on her Discord. That's like a hyper-realistic image of the animal, but photoshopped with your outfit on it. And I thought about doing that for me as well. Just having a goat. It would be a goat with a man bun. Be pretty great. I need to do that. Yeah! Just a real-ass photo of a deer is one of your emotes. No! Ah! Piss. See, now I can't stop. Even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Up the butt. Look at his stupid horns and his little stubby tail. What an idiot. Rajang is also an idiot. The one thing I'm often jealous of with other species is big tails in general. Get a sound alert that calls you a piss boy or something. No, the first thing that came to my head was just the opening of Money Machine.
Hold on, just gotta sharpen this thing quick.
Hey, you little piss baby. You think you're so fucking cool? Huh? You think you're so fucking tough? Nice! On one hand, big tail cute, on the other gets in the way of butt shot. See, the thing that I imagine with a big tail is just that it's comfy, right? That's a permanent body pillow. Just on tap.
Never stood a chance.
Look at BNA. I still need to watch that.
Perfect timing.
Why am I not surprised that the anime featuring a Tanuki in sportswear is something that Kiki has watched? Hey, nice. We survived.
Sorry, just part of the job.
Chat, should I sell out? Chat. I'll wait for like the last 5 seconds. Smile. I never did it. That's fine. I thought it was funny the first time I made it, but in hindsight, I realized it's actually kind of gross for me to promote my Twitch like that. Bandana. Face scarf. This is actually really exciting.
I'm having a sale today. Great.
Thanks.
As always, thank you.
Hey. How are things?
Chat, look at her. Anyway. Ooh. That's actually really nice. God, I have to do that 2 more times.
I'll be here when you need me.
Hello there.
I am liking that they're adding more, like, ninja stuff to kind of match up with the Kimura aesthetics. I didn't realize the event quest stuff was layered. Yeah.
Left side clear. Good to go.
Cheech, I wish you would stop saying that. It's so annoying. Oh shit, it did. I mean, it's a triple hunt with Furious Rajang. Oh, are you dipping? Sleepy. Alright, have a good night, Luck. Dippin' Dots. I remember a while back there was a Dippin' Dots cereal, which was just literally Dippin' Dots. It sounded bad.
Your spirit shines bright. Take a look at the quest list.
Golden Rune 1.
I studied and studied for months on end, so I may be qualified to handle quests. But I still make plenty of mistakes. If you have any advice for me, I'm all ears.
Why'd you put chat at the bottom? I'm reconfiguring something for layout. In fact, fuck it. I'll show chat what's going on with the new layout. So the experiment that I'm working on, it looks like this. So chat is unreadable right now because it still has colored usernames, but I'm going to override that in the code, and chat disappears. But I like the idea of it being along the bottom here in a little box. The thing that I was trying to figure out was how to resize the window and how to make sense of everything. I don't want to cover too much up. and I don't want to leave a lot of dead space on both sides. I feel like it looks kind of ugly. So I'm trying to figure out a way around it to make it look less ugly. Any suggestions would be wonderful. But I was inspired by the layout that Val, Breakbeat Bun, the second Val I know, has for their stream setup. Which is kind of similar to this, where it's like got the bar with the text horizontally. Get a vertical stripe that has this going up and down it. I may do some, like, subtle animation. That is a good idea. But yeah, this is still a work in progress, which is why I'm not using it currently, but I'm just messing around with the layout on blank screen. That's also why it's behind me. Because the new chat is supposed to be like permanent, but if I shrink you guys down a little, you won't be behind me anymore. You'll just be illegible.
I hope we can talk again soon.
But I'm trying to readjust. Honey, I shrunk the chat. I'm trying to readjust everything to look nice. Part of the rebrand. I'm also looking into some stuff at Nerd or Die, which is how I ended up with an affiliate link. I was just like viewing their website, and I saw that I could apply. And to my surprise, they said yes. They didn't give me a discount code, which is a little disappointing, but I do have an affiliate link. And they do have a lot of free overlays. And I think even if you download the free overlays, I still get a kickback. So, the link is on my Discord, if anyone's curious. I should check out Anomaly. Ooh, Garangolm. He's a fun hunt. Let's eat. And then try to do a little bit of an anomalies here. Sit. There we go. The one thing I've been finding really funny about this game is that it really loves to load. Right, so respond, anomaly investigations. That could be as low as 41 for a Garand Golem. Where is my little... Where is the big monkey man? There he is. I'm also looking into, I don't even have a model yet, and I'm also already looking into, V-Bridger. Because I just found out that that exists, and it looks really nice. I should have really kept a dog instead of a cat. Walking everywhere sucks. Cat's better. I don't know about that one. I love your gun, sir. Were you shooting the bug? Yeah, you know what? I could use some Benabra parts, sure. Fucking... Okay. Imagine going over to somebody's house and seeing them shoot down mosquitoes with a fucking shotgun. Unfortunately, the game doesn't let you play as cats anymore. The Switch one does. Generations Ultimate lets you play as a cat. Alright. Don't knock me out of this. Yeah!
I'm glad I got you as my buddy.
No! Woo! I love that he has that as a mechanic, that he can explode his fist and launches himself with it. It reminds me of, Piss. It reminds me of Piss! I'm on fire. And I'm dead. For real? On God, just like that?
Got him.
It reminds me of Maple Story. Hear me out, chat. At one point or another, Maple Story had a class where your main weapon was rocket fists. And it was one of the best weapons ever made because it combines my two favorite things. Punching stuff and exploding things. Oh, you said maple syrup. Oh, what? Because I'm Canadian about there, eh? Just going out for a rip, getting double-double at the Timmy's. I'm gonna buy a Mickey, a Jack, and a pack of darts. Whoa, I'm so Canadian, eh? I got my boy Trevor coming down. He's got the hookup. He's coming up the QEW to the 401. Those don't even connect. Hey, yo! Knocked him out of the air. But how would we know? I don't expect anyone to know anything about Canadian, or specifically Ontario highways, except for the Don Valley Parkway, because it's featured in the song DVP by Punk? Question mark band? Pup. Pup is one of my favorite bands. I have not listened to their two most recent albums because, I'm bad. I'm sure folks in chat understand that feeling, right? Of like, oh man, I love this band. Oh, they released a new album? Oh, I'll get to it. He moved. There was a very good Hard Times article title that was just like local man finally built up enough courage to listen to favorite band's new stuff. What? He missed. I'm bad. Woo. Nice. He's gonna get up any second now. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, you don't. Okay.
I'm wearing my butt kicking outfit today.
Whee! Oh, he put on the hat too. What? No! Oh, he's paralyzed. Time to die. I mean, tying everything back to a conversation I had before stream started. As Fawnin pointed out, Sleep Token released a song called Vor, so maybe we should be a little afraid of any time a band we like releases new music. One more bullet barrage for the road. Bye. Oh, is there a... What was your plan?
Sweet riding, bud.
There we go.
I think that monster got the point.
Ugh, this is stinky on the inside.
We did it. Why do I hate your character? He sounds like me. I mean, it's just making goofy little jokes. He's just a goofy little jokester. I downloaded the voice. It was a DLC voice. He's voiced by Sungwon Cho, ProZD. The one highlight of the quotes that he says is, "I'm wearing my butt-kicking outfit today," which I think is a deliberate reference to the Vine he did forever ago about, like, wearing stupid clothes in an RPG for the stats. And he goes like, "It's my ass-kicking outfit."
Hey there. Okay then. See you soon.
Thank you for stopping by. Please select the quest that best suits you.
I mean, I guess I could keep doing some normals. I need to get the levels, and I keep putting it off. Like, the event quests aren't going anywhere. He's gonna swap him. I want my dog. Ah. God damn it. Well, fine. How about this? Any Thank you for clipping that.
Got him.
Got him. God.
Let's get ready to hunt.
I am ready to serve hunt. Who are we? Roddy Piper. Oh yeah, and Zerk using a greatsword. I wonder what his favorite anime is. Probably Fist of the North Star. I want the snail! No! Give me the snail! Give me the snail! I want the snail! Give me the snail! Ah! Got it, okay. Hey guys. What?
Mr. Night.
Okay, this map is a little small for the dog, so it's fine. What? Where I was going did not facilitate the need for the dog. However, in general, having the dog is good. Still hit. Worth it. Alright, don't miss. Yeah! Worth it, 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 worth it. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Woo! Oh God!
That hit the spot.
Zinogre is not one of my favorites. I mean, he's a beautifully designed monster. The whole, like, chitinous growths on his back are actually hives of Fulker bugs that are generating this electricity that he lives in a kind of harmonious relationship with, utilizing the energy from the Fulker bugs to power his lightning-based attacks. They live in his hair and groom him, essentially. Not in the gross Republican way, but in the, like, actually, like, taking care of the animal way.
This next one's gonna hurt. I'm wearing my butt-kicking outfit today.
Okay, guess I'll die. Guess I'll die.
Got him.
Might as well polish it up a bit.
Right. Puppy. There is... I'm going the wrong way on purpose because I want to get this guy. You can just pick up a spider. Chat, remember that. You can just get spiders. They're free. You can just go get a spider right now. Go out into your garden. There's a spider there. It's free. You can just take it home.
Gonna attack you.
I'm assuming that if you live in like a large apartment building, that there would be like some sort of outdoor garden thing. Out near me, we have a big like communal garden. Like a communal neighborhood garden where people can grow fruit and shit. Or whatever it is people do with gardens. And in the housing area that we live in, while our backyards are basically just, you know, 5 square feet of concrete, there is a small, like, gardening box. And before you say, oh, Tim lives in a big, fancy, rich house, I don't. This is low-income housing. We just happen to be in, like, 3-floor townhouses that have a backyard. I'll stay here then. I'll just, I'll be here. I'll just be here. Christ on a bike. Oh. Goldrathian fell in the trap we left for Zinogre. Don't.
I'm wearing my butt kicking outfit today.
I missed.
Keep your chin up. You'll pull through.
Oh, I also forgot that I think Ecoraptor did a voice as well. And he's basically at a point where he does legitimate voice work. He's, doesn't he voice Markiplier in Omega Strikers? I forgot I followed Omega Strikers on Twitter, and I saw that they posted, like, a trailer for Dubu, and I just remembered how much I actually kind of missed the game. It's just at a skill level where I feel like I can't really jump back in. And I'd rather wait for the full official release. Which should be coming up, considering they said they were going to do a Switch version on full release, and they announced a Switch version during this Direct that passed a couple weeks ago. shitty pay to win? I mean, I guess, to an extent.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Speaking of games and YouTubers, did you hear that Chadtronic's basically just making a game that is just the Chow Gardens? That's amazing. Finally. I remember that being like a massive topic of discussion among the Sonic community, of being just like, why isn't there just a Chow Gardens game? It would be like the perfect... It would be like the perfect like phone game even. It would be nice to see. I'm excited for whatever that ends up being. In whatever form that takes! Though I imagine it, hopefully it doesn't run into any, like, legal trouble. I mean, I'm sure it's not, like, identical to Chow. But I just hope that... I hope Sega's not assholes about it. Animation lock. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls again. Okay, that sounds really cute. I'll admit, I haven't watched Chadtronic in a very long time. Nothing against him, it's just that I haven't, like, sat down to watch any of his content. I remember he was promoting, like, he wanted to make a cartoon for a while. It's like Fighting Food Dudes or whatever. I don't know what happened with that. I haven't cared since his Easy Bake Oven video. Understandable. I think the last video of his that I remember watching was the, like, the first cringy commercials video, or cringy YouTube videos. But I also remember very distinctly his Bop It reviews. There is one specific reason why I remember that video. And I'll bring up the clip when I get the chance. When I'm not getting my ass beat by a giant electric dog. Just kind of like, dude, this up. Yeah. That's kind of the unfortunate thing, isn't it? That, like, there's only so many things you can look at before you run out of things. And I guess it just comes to the point where it's just a reaction channel now.
I'm wearing my butt kicking outfit today.
Game's called Poglings. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look into that. The little caveman is kind of cute, actually. Nice.
It's got something up its sleeve.
What's up, Kiki? How do you block a screen with a shield? Easily. You hold the shield up and you block it. Just block it forehead. Well, I mean, like, it's the shockwave, right? You're not blocking the sound. The reason that roars are, like, harmful in Monster Hunter is because, you know, they're gigantic creatures that roar loud enough to leave sound waves. You're physically blocking the sound waves from like, stunning you, I guess. Look, this is Monster Hunter. Stop trying. I feel like you were gonna write more, but you just ended it there. Tim, stop fucking. Just stop trying. Tim, give up. Oh, hey, free Rathian mantle. Wowee. Egg.
Still got it.
Look at how tiny it is. I used to have Capagen on mainstream, but it turns out it's like really buggy right now. It's making my OBS crash. So I've stopped using it. I was gonna do, yeah. I was gonna show a YouTube video because I'm like this.
You're watching.
There's a very specific clip from this Bop It video.
This is, toys showing off Bop It toys. I'm clipping the mic because I'm just that excited. Did I say I was clipping the mic? I'm clipping the mic! No.
That's it.
Why, hello.
That's the kind of energy I bring to streams. Okay.
Look forward to your safe return.
Hey! That's a lot of Dongo. It's a lot of plain Dongo. Like, it doesn't even look fried or anything. Don't make fun of him. He's white. This is why I don't wear the helmet for this set, because it's got like this kind of hood with a ponytail. But I want that mask like down and covering the face because I really like how the mask looks with the eye holes and the spikes. But that's not an option, unfortunately. What's up, Kiki? Played Up. That is a video game. We've not played it in a bit. My favorite detail about Played Up versus something like Overcooked is tonight at 7. Sure. I'll be awake. Got Nick's another Kiki. Hell yeah. Full 4 people. This will be great. Also, I haven't talked to other Kiki in a while. It'll be nice. Maybe I shouldn't call her other Kiki. But no, the comment I wanted to make about Played Up, because like we've done it on stream before, and just in general, the fact that it is a roguelike with cooking mechanics compared to something like Overcooked it's just funny that you can min-max a restaurant. Like, conceptually, it is very funny to me that you min-max a restaurant. Like, yeah, we could add more items to the menu, but it's just more efficient if we just sell you one item. And just, like, building the restaurant around that. You know, like how we made our cheese pizza empires. Because pizza was just very easy to make, and you could freeze it. It's just cheese pizza. No toppings. No other items. Just pizza. You get a slice of cheese pizza and you get the fuck out. Microwaved cheese pizza. Five stars. God, there was an artist or something that did a whole bit where he talked about opening up a food truck that just sells grilled cheeses for $1. And there's no other things you can get, no soup, no toppings, no extra stuff in the grilled cheese. It's just white bread and American cheese. You get a grilled cheese, it's $1. You enjoy it, or else. I need to find that. The or else is editorialized. I like adding or else. There it is. My post-art plan is opening a grilled cheese cart. It will serve $1 grilled cheese made with white bread, bulk cheese, bulk butter, and that's it. Greasy as hell, no options, no artisan, nothing. There will be no change. You give me $5, you're getting 5. You figure your own life out. The business and cart will just be called $1 grilled cheese with not a lick of irony or cleverness. It will be an impact font, black on cheese yellow. It will decimate every other food truck and food cart. Don't you dare fucking ask me for a tomato slice. There it is. He's an overeducated 20-something struggling to pay off his student loans and will never be able to afford a house, so he'll be stuck in the rental cycle until his second wife, who has a good job, who currently wears a sandwich costume for money. Do you all know you can just slather mayo in a piece of butter with grilled cheese and it's pretty good because it's just sort of a flavored oil? You know, if the darkness inside of you takes place, Chad is a coward. I don't know what the whole journey is. I just remembered the food cart that just says $1 grilled cheese. If you ask for a tomato slice, I will take your sandwich away. And that's Played Up. Played Up is the video game equivalent. Remember when we would do salads and get irrationally mad at somebody asking for, like, tomato added to their salad? No dressing. It was just lettuce. Or was it apples? No, it was tomato, because we accidentally made tomato soup a whole lot.
It's packed full of pain.
But, like... God. No Tommy. Yeah, you know what? I am absolutely down to play some Played Up tonight. That sounds like a good old time. They did like a big update too, didn't they? I know they added some more food. So what are we? Oh, a bear off, huh? Okay. Man, I haven't hunted a Baroth in a minute. This will be interesting. Speaking of games I haven't touched in a minute, I think like one of these days I might revisit Need for Speed. They haven't added anything. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about cars. Ah! I could re-download Forza because I have Game Pass again, but that is 120 gigs or something. Been playing it out of desperation because they haven't updated Lakeshore Online yet. Yeah. Something's got to be coming, right? Honestly, the radio silence has me a little terrified because the last time this happened with a major Need for Speed title, they shut the studio down. There's an update coming in March, supposedly. We're going to get one car.
More ammo on the way.
Plus, I mean, Criterion's too big for them to shut down. I mean, you can say that about a lot of EA studios that they have shut down, but, like, Criterion works on a lot of different things, and I imagine it would cost them more money to close their studio. Oh yeah, I have the dog.
Go, go!
They'll just dissolve them into Codemasters to make F1 games. Oh god. Oh, that person's dog is a dragon. Oh, sleepy baby. Oh, you sleepy little baby. Get slapped. Oh, I mistimed my counter. Oh, you so sleepy baby. Don't hit the bumps. Okay, good. Speaking of, like, making licensed games forever, fucking... Didn't they lose the rights to sports games recently? Or, like, their contract is expiring with some sports agencies? I don't know how true that is. It's just, like, a vague thing I remember reading on... Like... whenever my phone spits out a news article at me. I'm not well read on the news. Dink! Get his ass. Oh, I've never gotten a crown before? Huh. I feel bad every time I do it. It feels like promoting myself is like the grossest thing I could do as a content creator. It's like, hey, you should totally watch my content. It's so good and entertaining. Like, no, God, it feels so gross. I might be able to hit 100. Might. Wait, that was a research quest? Oh, they're apparently walking away from FIFA to go with the Premier League for soccer teams. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, about the only thing that I feel like a large amount of people... That's going to damage the FIFA brand, isn't it? Because I was about to say, like, the only thing, like, beyond the fact that the World Cup comes around, the only real reason people know FIFA by name is the games. What up, Columbus?
Your spirit shines bright. I hope we can talk again soon.
This butt wasn't made for sitting.
It's made for fuck. Ah, rip. Oh man, I'm getting the shakes. Hey, it turns. Hey, chat. Let me break it down for you. Let me rap with you for a minute. I'm on the wrong screen. There. Let me talk to you for a minute. Ooh. A coffee isn't a replacement for food. You need to eat a meal. Would someone like to send me money for a meal? Don't. I mean, yeah, things are common sense. It doesn't mean that, you know, people do them. Basically, all I've had this morning is a bowl of cereal and 2 cups of coffee, and I'm just coasting. Scold my friend Lumi for not eating properly. Does your friend Lumi happen to be a polar bear? Oh, dragon. Okay. Because I know a Lumi named, or I know someone named Lumi who is a polar bear. Plays a lot of Splatoon and Final Fantasy. Ooh, marionette.
You stand back and let me handle this.
I just got there and it's dead. Huh. That's easier. Oh god, a Kazoo. Worm. Is this faster? No. To be fair, Kiki's small. I'm like 6'2", 300 pounds. If I don't eat, I feel it. Oh. Bye. Guess I better reapply buffs because I fell down. Yeah, I realize now that, like, I make fun of Kiki for drinking Red Bull all the time, but I have a higher caffeine consumption rate than Kiki does. because when I have Wraith in the house, I drink it at least like twice a week, and that's 200 milligrams a serving.
Yeah.
A Red Bull's like 80. I don't know how much caffeine is in the coffee I drink, because it does vary depending on the beans. But I generally drink a dark roast, which I think has less caffeine. $114 for the 12-ounce cans. Okay. And yeah, because it's 200... I control my consumption of caffeine from Wraith for two reasons. One, it's $40 for a jar, and I want to make it last. And two, it's 200 milligrams a serving. It is incredibly caffeine dense. But I love it because they have a Baja Blast flavor. Stand still for me.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
How dare you? You come into my house and you insult me?
God.
God. Jeez, yeah. Man, I remember Kickstarts. I don't see them too often, because I think like the only place you can get them around my area is 7-Eleven. Is it close to cap? God, that reminds me too. There's a place near me at my local mall. The mall I used to work at over Christmas, which I got an interview for another. Not an interview. I had a pre-screening email this morning that I answered with regards to another job at the exact same mall. But like inside the mall, there is a place called Sugar Rush, which sells American food. Like American candy and cereal and shit. And I recently saw that they had like a gigantic stack of Mountain Dew Voltage. They still had some of the Christmas Mountain Dew as well, which I don't remember what it was supposed to be flavored, but I just saw that it was a Christmas box. Fruitcake. Is it good? Fawn and I trust you as the Mountain Dew sommelier that you are. It's It's mediocre fruit punch. They're too much of a coward to actually add any, like, cake spicing to it. You know, like, if you're gonna do a fruit cake, obviously it's gonna have to have fruit flavor. But a fruit cake is also a cake. It's got cinnamon, it's got clove, nutmeg. You know, you gotta add some depth. It kind of sucked. I mean, yeah, that's, I guess, to be expected. Peepsy. Peep flavored Pepsi, I have not. That just sounds like Pepsi with more sugar in it. Because if I recall correctly, a Peep is a marshmallow, right? Peep flavored things are just, it's just marshmallow. It's just a marshmallow. Like, it's a marshmallow covered in like crunchy sugar, right? Am I remembering Peeps correctly? The only Pepsi I want is ginger Pepsi, and they don't make it anymore. It was basically like ginger beer.
Yeah.
Also, anytime Pepsi Throwback is at a gas station or something, I pick it up.
Thanks much.
Speaking of random finds at gas stations, back when I did have money, there was one I saw that was, I saw a Ben & Jerry's at a gas station that was apparently Chance the Rapper themed mint chocolate chip, and it was really good. Because on top of the fact that it was actually a really nice mint ice cream, it's got the kind of chewy brownie from like chocolate brownie Ben & Jerry's. Which I know some people aren't crazy about, like the chewy brownie, but I dig it. Yeah. I wish I could remember the name of it, but I just remember that Chance the Rapper was on it. Dark chocolate mint flavored dip my deli sells. That sounds so good. Fuck, man, I'm so hungry. Chat, I have a redemption for a free pizza. However, to cover delivery fees, it's like 15 bucks. Don't send me money. That's a threat, actually. If you send me money, I will send it back. It's hummus. I mean, that's not too bad. Look, like, chickpeas kind of have, like, no flavor. Not to say that they're, like, completely flavorless, but usually when you add, like, chocolate or other flavors to a hummus, as sacrilegious sounding as it is, it doesn't override the flavor. It's basically just being used as a vehicle to carry it. If I knew how I would send money just cuz, I'd appreciate that. There's a link below in the About section, but you can also type !tip. But again, I feel so bad for asking for money. It just kind of feels gross. I wouldn't be asking if I wasn't this hungry. Throw money at the goatmen so they can eat or something. mean, Lily asks for a burger every stream. I feel like I can get away with it once. Oh shit! Thank you! I really appreciate it, genuinely. You fed me tonight. What an absolute legend. Rep notifications though. Yeah. This monster's screaming is louder than me screaming. Oh, I saw it on my screen. Weird. Hold on. It was very small. Let's try that again. Yeah, I'm gonna readjust the font, but I took away like the little pictures and shit. Because part of the rebrand involves the tragic death of a beloved character, which is TK.exe. Little green guy is gonna be retiring. He's gonna live on in, oh god! Off to a home in Malibu to finally rest. Where he will become malware on some grandma's computer. I'm not gonna get rid of the Discord emotes, but I'm gonna be changing up the Twitch ones. So he'll live Malibu-ware. He will live on. He's not, like, dying. But I'm just gonna stop using him on stream. Okay. Now what? It's the least I can do. I genuinely appreciate it, Columbus. It is really sweet. I try my best to make sure that, like, if I ever get money for anything, that it's not going to waste. It's not like going towards frivolous stuff. Anytime I get money on stream, it's going to bills. It's going to feeding myself. Is a pizza frivolous? Maybe. But it's free. Except for the delivery. And obviously I'm tipping the driver. Sorry, I'm taking the second order. Just gotta wait for the website to load, because it is not very efficiently designed. How's chat doing, by the way? Just to check in while I'm ordering food. Got kicked off disability pay in Scotland. Jeez. Oh, I can't pay online for this one. That's weird. Alright, hold on. That means I gotta add money to my card. I am alive. That is a mood. One second. Ah. Not working today because I went in yesterday on my day off. Hey, nice. Now let me read out my credit card number out loud, chat. Funny little numbers on the back. I'm not going to forget about your funny little numbers. What does that mean? Okay. I think you're going back to 40 hours. I'm in a stable mental position. Don't push yourself too hard. That's always... Even if you think you can handle it, it's better to not push yourself. Okay. I will be... I'm so sorry I'm taking so long transferring money to an account. It's just that... if I sent it to my bank, it would be eaten by overdraft fees, so I'm sending it to my... I have a second debit card, but I haven't connected that debit account to my PayPal. So I'm going to take a second to do that. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to do a BRB. I'll be quick, or I'll attempt to be quick, chat. I apologize. All right, I'm back. So PayPal just was refusing to connect to my secondary bank account. So I was kind of forced to transfer it to my main bank account, which is currently overdrawn, and it got eaten. But it did reduce my overdraft fee by a significant amount. So that's not too bad. So I am still thankful for the money. I think in the meantime I should make food. Might have food in the house. So I'm going to do that. And I will be right back again. I'm back. I had leftovers. Emergency. Solved.
That's enough of that.
I was just having some PayPal complications, so I couldn't really get the money where I needed it, but that's fine. It helped a lot. No, yeah. The account it ended up getting transferred to apparently had overdraft fees that I was not fully aware of. But it helped. Because here's the funny thing that my bank does, is even if your bank account is empty, you still get charged fees.
It's great to see you.
So it covered the overdraft fees. So thanks. And I'm not starving. Don't concern yourself over that. It was very much appreciated, I promise.
I look forward to your safe return. Right side clear, left side clear.
Let's just do some more investigations. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, no. Fuck banks. Also a little annoyed that, like, there is an option on the website that allows you to pay on the website, which I imagine would have allowed me to use PayPal and circumvent my bank account. But apparently the place I was ordering from doesn't allow for it. So, whatever. Yeah. Boss Blunt McNasty. Oh, God.
Am I glad to see you? Wait, what? Did it just do that?
I just moved like 10 feet. Okay. I thought it like changed zones. It's just up here. Anyway, banks are stupid. Money is stupid. things will get pretty. Like, things will stabilize in a few weeks here. I'm not destitute yet. Come the 20th, I can file for my return, and based on the filing that like the documentation that I've finished, it looks as if it's going to be a comfortable amount of money, and I'm going to be putting that towards some more stream stuff, but it's also going to keep me alive. And I may or may not be getting a job soon. Technically, I was hired by, like, this merchandising company, but they have not scheduled me at all. After this hunt, I'll actually check my phone to see if they've scheduled me at all. But so far it's been like I've added my availability, my social insurance number, my direct deposit information. I gave them all of this stuff, and they have given me nothing. Oh, is the stream not playing nice? I apologize. Also, yeah,
That's some good writing.
I'm gonna keep that turned down a little. It is a bit loud. There's like 5 or 6 people in my house. Ah, fair. I know that internet on my end has also been a little bit choppy here and there. Oh, good. He's paralyzed. I can sharpen my weapon. Whee! If you wonder why I apologize whenever I do that move, it's because I see that the attack knocks someone over. Because I'm playing with randoms online, I want to be courteous. Ah, I forgot to reload. I missed. Alright, he's dead. Now, considering that we were all hunting this thing and not Kezu, I imagine nobody wants to fight Kezu. Okay. Oh, he's a little guy. I mean, it's cold out here, so I don't blame him.
I'd just give up if I were you.
Oh. Our friend Blue Skies here is grabbing a T-Rex. Damn it. You know what, whatever. Sharpening.
Watch out! Incoming!
All right. Getting out of here. Not fighting a T-Rex today. Oh no, he's pissed. He will not leave us alone. Shit. Woo. Oh, he's coming. Do it. Do it. Do it. There it is. Whatever whatever that longsword was going to do, it was going to be stronger than whatever my move was. I'm dying.
Thanks much.
Bump.
It's getting ready for something.
Shoot. Oh, you idiot cat.
This one's extra spicy.
And he's knocked out. Nice. Who said you could walk away?
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Nice.
I think that monster got the point.
Oh shit, there we go.
Hunter.
Twitch crashed. Oh no.
have faith that you will fulfill your duty. I look forward to your safe return.
Oh god. Gore Magala. Four feints. Alright, that's good. And we have to do a Somnicamp. Okay. This is strategic, because multi-monster hunts mean both monsters have less health in order to balance it. Also, hi Parker. How was work? Still at work, just on my break now. It's been stressful. Oh, God. Yeah, I can imagine.
What did I miss? I'd just give up if I were you.
God, that was a visceral scream. No! This game is called Monster Hunter. Essentially, in a world where dinosaurs just exist, we're trying to survive. Although, it's easy to view it as if we're just hunting animals for sport. The Hunter's Guild is very specific about the types of monsters that we hunt. Usually they're invasive species, threats to the environment, population control, or various other things. Or, you know, they're creatures like this, the Gore Magala, which actively releases a miasma called the Frenzy Virus that makes monsters frenzied and aggressive. So it's up to us to kind of control the threats to the wildlife and society. Mostly, though, it's about hunting big monsters with big weapons. It's like big boss fight game. But it's never out of malice or for sport. It is purely with good intentions.
Don't sweat it. This one's extra spicy.
Just fast traveling game bugs. All right, I need to step away because I need to sharpen. God, that scream.
Don't worry, I've got your back. I'd just give up if I were you.
I'm using a weapon called the Gun Lance, which is exactly what it sounds like. It is a big stick with a gun duct taped to it that explodes. Featured next to it is a big shield that lets me block a large amount of damage. And yeah, these are all real people online. No! The animations make me fall off the bridge. I appreciate your explanation of the ethics to the lone vegan viewer. Kiki's a vegetarian. I think the only exception is for fish. But, like, it's easy to hear a game with Hunter in the title and to assume that, like, your characters are acting out of malice. Especially since, you know, the creatures that you hunt, you carve, and you use their parts to make the armor and weapons that you use to fight other monsters. Doing some Civ 6, and you have the most powerful Navy, I think. Wrong. Pepsi has the most powerful Navy. But the developers have also went out of their way when talking about, like... Oh, yeah, sorry, I did see the hydration. Thank you. I talk too much. The other reason I bring it up is because the devs have actually made it a pretty clear point that they're, like... The point of these games is to establish, like, a connection with nature more than it is to just... It just so happens, though, that this nature features giant, real-ass dragons. So, the reason that he's glowing red like this is there is these creatures in this specific game called the Curio. They're like these blood-sucking leeches that feed off the life force of monsters. And when they do so, it makes the monsters, well, enraged and more powerful. But it also makes them, like, incredibly territorial and aggressive. And in an attempt to study it, we need to examine the curio from these monsters. However, because of how the monsters act and react, they're aggressive to the point of fighting you to the death. So, for the sake of the environment around them and for them, yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I think he says meat whenever he gets healed, which, I mean, sure. You can change your auto-redeem messages, so when people heal me, I have a little heart emoji. I've tried to make a lot of my, like, auto-translate redeems be emoji because a large amount of this player base doesn't speak English, and I wanted to make sure that my messages could be understood. That hurt. So let's do a heal. Sniff. Okay, so I don't know what he's doing that makes him say meat. Is he putting meat down? Gotta go back to work. Alright, hopefully the end of the day becomes a lot less stressful. Take care of yourself. Don't hesitate to step away from customers if you need to. Looks like I'm not going to be buddies with China. Oof. Oh, you sweepy little evil monster man. Sleepy little Batman. Alright, so Gormagala is dead. Now we gotta go hunt Somnicanth. God. Okay, so Som is underground, I think. So we gotta go swimming. Would it be good for a bit earlier than 7 if everyone else is good to go? Yeah. I'm gonna be ending in a little bit here. I think I've got one more hunt in me before I before I stop. But when you guys are all set up, just let me know. Hey, what's up? Shout out to Siren. Gilded Siren. The one thing about Somnicanth's design that I think is a little underrated, that doesn't get focused on, is that it kind of has an otter thing going on, right? It's got the tummy and the claws, and it does that with rocks, like an otter. I think it's really neat. It especially plays into the fact that because Monster Hunter games don't have swimming anymore, that it makes sense for like a shallow water creature, like a shallow water mermaid, to have some otter-like characteristics. Supersonic just walking by. Ow. This person's visceral screaming. I'm never gonna get sick of it. No! Sweet pea!
It's coming for you.
I'm gonna be over here. I need to sharpen my weapon. Stop saying meat. Dog. There we go. Fuck those fish.
Got something up its sleeve?
All right, don't miss.
No more Mr. Nutter.
Oh, hey. We killed it.
Blast off.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna post the Twitch link. Hey, little mama. Well.
You're sure to find a box.
Yeah!
Good fortune you have.
Pookie plush!
Thank you for your patronage.
This is so important, chat. Also, I've got to empty my Argosy. Reminds you of the good old days. It does, dude. Look at my plushie collection, chat. Good news.
Hey, how's it going? I'll be seeing you.
Oh, thank you for stopping by. Normally quests can be found here. I look forward to
I don't suppose I got any major ingredients to improve weapons, did I?
How are things? Yeah, let's do it.
No, that needs Afflicted. Or Afflicted Dire Fang and Dire Dragon Blood.
Only way I can help is to keep banging out the best gear possible. Best believe I'm gonna put my heart and soul into it too.
Okay.
Bye now.
We'll figure something out. For now, let's do one more hunt, and I want to do it with a hammer. No, let's take Tranks. Because if we get another multi-hunt like that, I'd like to take advantage. Oh, you have more to say.
Hey there. Salute.
Oh, thanks. Right, quick save. We're gonna eat for hammer food, which is Slugger, Fighter, and Moxie. Because I'm boring. Didn't get Slugger. I don't need Slugger. It's just nice to have. Especially with the resistance tolerances of anomaly hunts. Let's make it a good one, guys. Give me an interesting monster. Ooh, Espinos. That is actually interesting. It's going to be a little rough, but I think we can manage. 3 feints, 50 minutes. So there's me. Moxie is also using a hammer, as well as me. Faye is using a hunting horn. So it's just bonks. Omen, what is it with you and meat? Alright, this is just an Espinasse, so nothing too ridiculous. Damn it. I missed. Ooh. Spicy. Boomst. Should have rolled. Thanks, iframes. No! Okay.
Now it's personal.
Okay. If we wipe, that is not my fault.
I'm here. What did I miss?
Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, bonks. Bonks! Je suis Mont. No, but what about the Zinogre? Oh, I got it. It's my turn to top. Alright, those deaths were flukes. They were all flukes. Come on, I see you there with the Kitinator. Fire it. Yeah! We're all just knocking each other up. Hey, wait.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
We canceled his activation roar for his enrage. It just skipped to the enrage. Oh, he's got lightning blight now, so we've got like another knockout. You know what? We're on a slope. I'm taking advantage of the slope. Alright. He gone. Gotta hunt him down now.
Go, go!
Don't go anywhere, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Shit. Shit! .305. I didn't see what the last hit did. Okay, just. There it is. What a fun time. Espinosa is an interesting monster.
Ugh, just as stinky on the inside.
I'll get there eventually. Need to be like 180 to 200 for some of the materials I fucking need. Thankfully, it looks like research requests count when you hunt other people's research requests, which is actually really considerate. But I've had my fill of hunting a monster today. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. You and me. We are going to send some love to another to another Twitch channel. And you're gonna like it. I raided Lily yesterday, but I did see that Squid is going live and is playing some Dwarfed Fortress. And listen, Squid's chill, fun. I am tired. But in a few hours, you can catch me on Kiki's stream playing Plate Up. In the in-between times, I'm going to do some dishes, and I'm going to stretch and get more water, and just look after myself, or attempt to. Anyway, have a good night, or else, and I will be seeing you tomorrow for Arcadegeddon. Come hang out if you want. Or don't, I'm not your dad, but I would like to see you. Your dad would also probably like to see you. I don't know how you stand with your dad, but you know, if you have a good relationship with your parents, maybe call them. Keep in touch a little. Anyway, good night.